Tetema. Mama tetema, oh 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 mama tetema, 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 tetema. Oh mama tetema, 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 oh mama tetema. Kicha kimem, kimem pan, kimem pan, kimem pan, kimem pan, kicha kimem.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. It is Sunday, the December 1st, and we are here for the 38th graduation exercise of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, where we are going to graduate over 300 students who have successfully completed various programs at the college. Over 400 students qualified, and they have gone their separate ways, who has studied abroad, who's now working, but over 300 have accepted the invitation to walk the stage today here at the Royalton Theatre at the Royalton Resort St. Lucia in Cap Estate. We are so happy that you've taken the time to join us and to be part of this celebration of the academic excellence of our young people of St. Lucia. We know that there are family and friends at home in St. Lucia and abroad watching this broadcast now. We want you to share the word. Come celebrate our excellent students with us. And this afternoon, I am going to begin with a few interviews with our principal, the chairman of the Board of Governors of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, as well as our exemplary students. My name is Natalie Jolie Fanas, and I am the head of the Marketing and Communications Unit at the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. And again, it's a pleasure to have you here with us. I will give you a sense of what's happening with the program. They are getting ready inside. The parents have already begun filing in and they are being seated. Our graduates are getting into their respective departments and getting ready to process in the next 15 minutes, as we anticipate that the ceremony will start promptly at 2 p.m. given all of the issues that we may face. So I hear our MC in the background getting started, and let's see if we can probably get that volume turned down. Is that affecting our broadcast at all? Okay, so I am going to start by introducing the principal of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, Dr. Marjorie Jameson Charles, to join us for a short interview. Welcome, Dr. Charles. Thank you for joining me here, Dr. Charles. So it's just about 1 year since you've taken up the head of the college, but it's your second graduation.
It's my second graduation.
Okay, so tell me, how has the year been for you?
Okay, the year has been a mixed bag. You have some good times and you have some bad times. But one of the good things about the year was seeing the students grow as individuals, not just from an academic standpoint, but from a holistic standpoint, because I believe in holistic education, catering for the needs of the whole child. And I see our students grow from strength to strength in sports, in debating, and I enjoyed all the extracurricular activities that they had. So I find that Sir Arthur Lewis Community College is a lovely bridge for students who need to go and further their education otherwise. It helps them become self-directed learners, understand working on your own, and not like being in the secondary school where everybody's at your back. But at the college, we give them that experience so that when they leave Sir Arthur Lewis Community College and they go to other universities, they already have the skills they already have the skill set to excel.
And as an academic yourself, you're wearing your PhD gown. Tell us, what does a graduation exercise like that mean? And even for you, seeing the preparation, what kinds of feelings come to you?
Okay, because I worked at UWI St. Augustine for a number of years, since 2009 to 2023, I participated in all of the graduation. And the reason I did is because I love to see my students who have done very, very well walk. Because I find walking the stage is a special feeling for students, and so they look forward to it. And not just the students, the parents also very excited about graduation. I remember my graduations. My mom was center stage, and she used to cheer me on everything. So I know how it feels to walk that stage, and I want to congratulate all of the students who are walking the stage today.
And what other message do you have, particularly for our graduates? They have left our doors maybe since about June, but as they really take on this certificate and this qualification and move on, what advice do you have for them?
Okay, it is the beginning of a new chapter. And a new chapter, there are endless possibilities for them, but they are the ones who have to identify what what they want, where they're going, and what they would like to do for the future. But I know because the college have prepared them for life, I know they're going to do well, but I want them to always remember to reach for the sky, because the sky is the limit. Anything is possible.
Thank you so much for those final words, Principal, and enjoy the graduation ceremony.
Thank you very much, Natalie.
Okay, that was Principal of South Louis Community College, Dr. Marjorie Jameson Charles, and now I have the pleasure of being joined by the Valedictorian for 2024, Miss Katie Donnelly. Hi, Katie. First, let me congratulate you for this achievement, being chosen from among all 400 plus of your peers to hold the mantle for them this afternoon. What does that mean to you?
It means so much to me. It really is a representation of all of the hard work and sacrifice that I put into this college. And so it's just me reaping the benefits now, and I'm really happy to be here.
Okay, great. So tell me a little bit about yourself, well, at the college at least. What program did you complete and where are you now?
Well, at South Louis Community College, I completed the Computer Information Technology Associate's Degree Program, and right now I matriculated my credits into the University of Houston in Houston, Texas. So I'm pursuing a bachelor's in computer engineering with the hopes of matriculating into computer science.
Excellent. So tell me about, you said your credits, so you were able to transfer credits from the college?
Yes, I was. It transferred and knocked off about a year at my new college.
That is so great to hear. Tell us a little bit about your experience at the college.
My experience was really, really amazing. It involved a lot more than just school, because the extracurricular at the school is really broad. I was involved in a lot of the sports and different activities that really did help to make the college experience complete.
And finally, we're going to hear it later, but give us a hint of what message you're going to bring to your fellow graduates this afternoon.
Be the change that you want to see in the world. Excellence is not a one-off experience, it is a habit.
And is that what you have practiced for your time?
It is. That is my mantra, if you will.
All right. Thank you so much, Katie, and all the best.
Thank you.
All righty. That was Katie Donnelly, who is our valedictorian for 2024, coming out of our Computer Systems Engineering program, as she has said. And I see another student coming towards me. So let me invite Ms. Sarah Raoul to join me here this afternoon. Sarah, welcome. If you're standing here with me, it means that you are an exemplary student. So tell me, what program are you coming from today?
I did the associate degree in electrical engineering.
In electrical engineering. Excellent. So Sarah, you are the highest achiever in your program, are you not?
Yes, I think so.
Congratulations. Sarah, tell me a little bit about your journey at college.
I started in 2022 doing electrical engineering, and I did various programs, including programming and control systems, and these things interest me.
Your program, what stood out for you positively, and what challenges did you have that you overcame?
One of the best things that I've had in my program is the ability to have so many good lecturers. My classmates were also, it was a small group of us, so we were able to really connect with each other, so I made it a lot better. One of the many challenges was the coursework and the projects that we had to do, but these things really made it all the better.
In a world that is so competitive, education is a necessary tool that you would need in order to not just survive, but to thrive and to realize your true potential. I also want to say to the students that yes, you have reached the end of your journey at Sir Arthur, but this represents a start in terms of the other things that can be accomplished in a globally competitive environment. So on behalf of the Ministry of Education, as I indicated, the government of St. Lucia, let me congratulate the college, because I know you guys have been working under very trying circumstances, and notwithstanding the different challenges you have to grapple with on a daily basis as staff, you still continue to produce quality citizens for the South Louis Community College. And I want to implore you to continue and let you know that Prime Minister Pierre and the Cabinet, we stand in solidarity with you. And today I'll be making a very deliberate pronouncement for which I've gotten permission from the Prime Minister, who's currently in Morocco and cannot be here with us. You know about the physical infrastructure at the college. It needs a lot of work, and as I said, I'll be making a pronouncement to that effect when I take to the podium and I address the graduating class of 2024.
That is reason for you to stay tuned for the entire ceremony of the South Louis Community College. Minister, thank you so much for joining us and for making me a very happy person today in advance.
Thank you so much, Natalie.
Thank you so very much. So now we are expecting the entry of the Governor General, so that means the ceremony will begin in just a few moments. I'm not sure if we have time for one more interview, if this is where we wrap up this pre-interview of the graduation ceremony of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College being held here at the Royalton Theatre in Cap Estate. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have been joining us so far, if you are family, if you are friend, please get your glass of champagne ready to raise it to the student or the graduate that you will be celebrating today. The students have worked hard over 2 years, over 3 years, over 4 years for some of them. We are elated to really graduate our first cohort from the Bachelor of Science in Nursing. This is our flagship bachelor's program developed by our very own. So please stay tuned for that, and I hand you over to our MC on the inside as we get ready to begin the procession. Once again, thank you for joining us and have a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the arrival of the Governor General of St. Lucia, His Excellency Sir Cyril Errol Charles and Lady Charles. En nous debout, pour Gouverneur Général pour Saint-Nicy, Monsieur Excellence Sir Cyril Errol Charles et puis Lady Janice Charles. You may be seated. I know the suspense is killing all of us. As soon as that door opens, the procession will start shortly. We now begin the academic procession, which will be led by the Grand Marshal, Dr. Ernest Otley. We're asking you to remain seated, ladies and gentlemen, during this time as the graduates process in. Followed by graduates from the Teacher, Education and Educational Leadership Division. The Social Sciences and the Knowledge Society Unit. Professional and Lifelong Learning Southern Campus. Business, Innovation and Sustainable Entrepreneurship Unit. Engineering and the Circular Economy Unit. The Agri-Entrepreneurship and Climate Smart Agricultural Unit will follow behind the Sustainable Tourism and Hospitality Unit. Wellness and Human Performance Unit. College Unit, the Digital Humanities, New Media and Creative Industries Unit, Science, Technology, Innovation and Sustainability Unit, the Faculty in Graduates are now followed by faculty in academic dress. The registrar and senior college officials. The principal of the college and guest speaker. Members of the Board of Governors. Chairman and Minister for Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology and Vocational Training. How Julian Alfred felt in all of those races standing for greatness, because this is a great ceremony. Can we all stand for the national anthem of St. Lucia? Un nous debout pour chanson nationale pour cette ici, as proud St. Lucians. Bonelli Sensi will be giving us this rendition.
Sons and daughters of St. Lucia, love the land that gave us birth, land of beaches, hills and valleys, fairest isle of all the earth. Wheresoever you may roam, love, oh love, our island home. Gone the times when nations battled for this island of the West. Gone the days when strife and discord dimmed her children's toil and rest. Dawns at last a brighter day, stretches out a glad new way. May the good Lord bless our island, guard her sons from woe and harm. May our people live united, strong in soul and strong in arm. Justice, truth, and charity, our ideal forever be.
We ask that you remain standing for the invocation, which will be done by Ms. Deborah Dolo, Administrative Assistant of the Pre-College Unit of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College.
Good afternoon, everyone. Bow your heads and close your eyes as I pray on our behalf. Father God, we humbly bow in your holy presence, grateful for life and this especially wonderful day. We will indeed rejoice and be glad in it. We acknowledge you as the all-sufficient one, Jehovah, our Creator, the sovereign God, King of kings and Lord of lords, the one who bestows daily mercies and grace. We are delighted to offer you all the praise, gratitude, and adoration for your manifold blessings upon us and our families. You are all-knowing, all-powerful, ever-present, omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. Thank you for being our director, leading and guiding as we follow. Grant us all overcoming and sustained power in areas of weakness, and humility and fortitude in areas of strength. Thank you for your abundant and exceeding blessings, especially in the lives of our graduates and the loved ones gathered here, and even many who are not present to celebrate this milestone. May the proceedings unfold without a hitch. As the graduates are on the cusp of this new leg of their life's journey, we implore you to impress upon them, Lord, that they should not lean upon their own understanding and intelligence, but in all their ways acknowledge you, and you will direct their paths. Compass them with favor as with a shield. Grant them victory over the issues that they struggle with. Grant them blessings of health, success, employment, further study opportunities, uncommon favor, and financial breakthroughs. Bless our sponsors and their businesses with prosperity so they can continue to support the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College financially and thereby encourage others to do the same. Inspire those with the financial means to invest in the college and our students, because by so doing, they are investing in St. Lucia. Teach us all to think on things that are lovely, pure, true, honest, admirable, and worthy of praise, and to be mindful of others, helpful, respectful, kind, and considerate. May we give off good vibes which can influence others in positive ways, we pray, in Jesus' name. Amen.
You may all be seated. Your Excellency, Sir Cyril Errol Charles, Governor General of St. Lucia and Lady Charles, Honorable Sean Edward, Minister for Education, sustainable development, innovation, science, technology, and vocational training. Honorable Stevenson King, Senior Minister and Minister for Infrastructure, Ports, Transport, Physical Development, and Urban Renewal. The Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot, Minister for the Public Service, Home Affairs, Labor, and Gender Relations. Members of the Diplomatic Corps. Mr. Cletus Springer, Chairman of the Board of Governors of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Officials of the Ministry of Education. Members of the Board of Governors of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Dr. Marjorie Jameson Charles, Principal of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Managers, academic heads, faculty, and staff of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Specially invited guests, parents of the graduates, and our viewing public. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Bienvenue, mesdames et messieurs. My name is Raisa Joseph, and I will be your director of proceedings for this esteemed occasion. The Sir Arthur Lewis Community College is pleased to welcome you to the 38th graduation exercise. Nous comptons pour célébrer pour 38e exercice côté nous ka célébrer succès et puis tao et puis nous. You are the graduating class of 20 Juju or 20 St. Lucia, formerly known as 2024. That's something to applaud, put your hands together for. It's a year of excellence. In essence, excellence is not simply hoped for, but something that we have worked towards and you have worked towards this day. And as the SALCC motto states, it is our hope that you will continue to be committed to the pursuit of excellence as you transition from graduates to graduates. You will encounter a society of changes, from the advancement of artificial intelligence to the strengthening of labor rights, as seen with the establishment of our country's first minimum wage. You will also encounter constants that demand that you become part of the solution that our society needs. But we believe that you are more than capable. To welcome you, it is now my distinct pleasure to call upon Mr. Cletus Springer, who is the chairman of the Board of Governors of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Let's welcome him. Put your hands together.
Bonjour, bonjour tout le monde. Bon après-midi, enfin. Bon après-midi. Madam Director of Ceremonies, in the interest of time, I will happily use the protocols that you have already established. I want to deviate just a little bit, however, to acknowledge the presence of Mrs. Springer. I think she's somewhere in the audience. We're separated for the time being, but we will reconnect at the end of it all. Also to welcome Mr. Caden Snack and his mother. Caden is here in support of his aunt, whom he loves very dearly. So we welcome you all. Graduates or graduates, fellow governors of the board, join me in warmly congratulating all of you, your families, your friends, and your loved ones on the attainment of this significant milestone in your lives. All of us on the stage have been where you are today. Yet we have only a small sense of the joy and the excitement that you feel. And as the song says, who feels it knows it, Jah. So enjoy to the max. Over its life, the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College has been the place where dreams come alive, where ambitions are harnessed, and where futures are shaped. It has produced exceptionally bright and talented students who are making their marks on St. Lucia and on the world. As governors, nothing pleases us more than witnessing the solid achievements of SALCC students and their sublime progression through adulthood. And there is no shortage of examples in this regard. This year, Mr. J. Thomas, a 2023 graduate, launched his book, The Heart's Mind, a collection of poems. And Jade is now pursuing studies in architecture in Hungary. Mr. Ram Augustin Joseph, who was our feature speaker last year, was recently chosen as Rhodes Scholar for the Commonwealth Caribbean to pursue postgraduate studies at Oxford University. Ms. Nawal Wadwani, a Cape student, represented our college and our country as team leader at the first Global Robotics Challenge, where she was one of 3 winners of the 2023 Temasek Women in STEM Award. Mr. Shine Savory received the award for Outstanding Youth in Literary Arts. Miss Shine Savory, at the recent National Youth Awards. And Mr. Shaquille William was awarded a Scholarship of Excellence to pursue an English taught degree at the University of Oufan in Morocco. Listen to this. This scholarship is granted to grade A bachelor degree holders who maintain an academic record of 95%. Shaquille completed his AD associate degree in computer systems engineering at the Arthur Lewis Community College. Join me in warmly congratulating these outstanding students. This is further evidence of the power of the associate degree program and the value of the 2+2 arrangements that the college has in place with 17 university partners. These arrangements have allowed our students to seamlessly transfer up to 2 years of their credits to overseas institutions offering a 4-year bachelor degree. This shows that even as the national accreditation system is being set up, our students can access external colleges and universities. And what's more important, all of our students perform extremely well. SLCC faculty are also making their mark. The board congratulates Ms. Gloria Severin, who tutored Ms. Faith Regis to place 3rd in the Caribbean in the Cape Literatures in English course. This is the 3rd consecutive year that Ms. Severin has had a student place in the top 10 in the region. And our staff are also doing exceptional things. Ms. Dora Henry, Ms. Makiba Alcid, and Mr. Wayne Benty were recently elected as President, Vice President, and Secretary, respectively, of the St. Lucia Athletics Association. In athletic terms, we will say they swept the medal podium at the Athletics Association. I think Juju will be quite proud. Even our governors are striving forward. And we congratulate our very own Dr. Fortuna Anthony on a successful completion of a doctorate in education administration. And Dr. Anthony is proof that there's no end to the journey towards education. She's in her 30s, but she continues to persevere. Now, time would not permit me to list all of the things the board has done over the past year to improve the teaching and learning environment at the college. And I want to tell Minister Edwards that I timed my speech at 12 minutes, but because of all the excitement, I may extend it to 20. And if I get even more excited, I may extend it to 30. But anyway. So let me just name some of the things that we have done very quickly. We have completed management audits of the Human Resource Department of the college, the Department of Health and Wellness, and the Office of the Bursar, and we are in the process of implementing the recommendations in all of these reports. The college farm is being reviewed, and by the end of this year, we should have the report of a highly technical team that was put together to advise us on the future of the farm. We've done a new organizational chart, and it will be presented to the St. Lucia Teachers Union and the Civil Service Association for comment and review. We've reviewed and strengthened our digital architecture. We now have a robust IT support system, and we're hoping that it will be able to cater for hybrid learning and general management. A new draft student charter has been completed. We now have a strengthened student experience unit with competent people on board. On the academic side of things, we are strengthening the membership of our academic board. We're bringing industry partners on board, and the offerings of the college will be streamlined to ensure that courses remain relevant to market needs. We will establish a faculty evaluation committee to observe classroom instruction. And finally, on the academic side of things, we have developed an ideal lecturer philosophy and framework. The academic board, with input from the St. Lucia Teachers Union, will review the workload of lecturers to ensure that the quality of instructions improves. And the board wishes to commend Governors Felician, Dr. Felician, and Mr. Neil Paul, who, along with our Vice Principal Academics, Dr. Fulgens, are spearheading these efforts. In terms of the transition to university, we get asked this question quite often. When will Sir Arthur Lewis Community College become a university? The board is of the view that the best way forward is to make the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College the best college in the Caribbean. And from that point, it will be easier for it to become a good university. But going forward, we will need to be clear about the type of university we wish. Should the SLCC be a typical university? Should it be a university college or a university of technology? Each of these options will have distinct impacts on our human capital profile, the content of our teaching and the modality of our curricula, the quality of the physical plant, and the internationalization thrust of the college. What's clear is that the college cannot move to university status without the requisite financial support from the government. And just as we were standing outside, the minister whispered a few words in my ear, which made me even more excited. And he will speak to these issues very shortly. Last year, the college received $26.3 million in total revenue. And that might sound a lot, except when you consider that $18 million came from the government subvention, and other sources were projects, sales from our farm, restaurants, and other services. But the operating cost of the college is just about $25.2 million. So you do the math, and you will begin to appreciate that we have very little leeway to work on the physical plant of the college. Despite this, the board has decided to spend $1 million each semester to renovate the college. We expect to have the cooperation of faculty and staff, as we may have to make cuts in various non-critical areas. And I repeat this, non-critical areas. Okay? We are hoping that by the end of the next semester, those of us in our Viewfort office, in our Viewfort campus, will move to expanded and renovated quarters. We will give attention to the science block, which has not received a coat of paint in 50 years. It was built when I was at the college, my wife and I were at the college, and it has not been touched since. The TR Triples building also is in desperate need of support. With support from government, we are hoping to repair the Grace Augustine building and the Hunter J. Francois building. Together, these two will cost about $10 million. I must commend students, faculty, and staff for persevering in these less than ideal conditions. The college has been doing a lot of work in community outreach We've been helping to clean up communities. We worked recently in South Castries. And at some point, Minister, we will get to your constituency. But we're working our way up. The Hunter J. Francois Library will next week join in the opening of a refurbished library at the Ancillary Primary School. And here, students of the Department of Engineering ran the electricals for this building, for this facility, and designed and built the furniture that is in this building. I want you to applaud their efforts, please. So the board wants to thank librarian Kathy McDermott and her amazing staff for spearheading these efforts with the support of the dean and students and staff of the engineering department. We would like to see the college take, yes, let's applaud. We want to see, and I say the board wants to see the college take a frontline role in helping to address our country's development challenges. We have the talent, we have the intellect to do more than we have done. The long-standing challenges faced by our students in STEM is concerning, and the college has proposed to the Ministry of Education that we work together to address the island's mathematics challenges. And here I want to applaud Dr. Delia Samuel and the Good News Organization for yet again mounting another successful mathematics camp for students and teachers this year. This year, 213 disadvantaged students benefited from scholarships from the government, the private sector, and other organizations. On behalf of all beneficiaries, I say a sincere thank you to all scholarship providers, including the Ministry of Education, which supplied nearly half of all the scholarships. And I must also thank the NCF, the National Community Foundation, Cabot Cares, Helen's Daughters, the Sufra Regional Development Foundation, and the St. Lucia Social Development Fund for their pivotal support. We value as well the support of our partner countries such as France, Japan, Mexico, Morocco, Taiwan, and Venezuela in helping us to provide world-class educational experiences for our students and teachers. We are grateful too to intergovernmental organizations like the OAS, AICA, CARDI, and the World Bank for their unfailing support. The board commends Dean Kurt Harris and his team for their indefatigable efforts in these areas. I embrace this opportunity to convey to Ambassador Peter Chen the sincerest appreciation of the board, of faculty, staff, and students at our college for the tremendous support that his government gave to us during his tenure, and for his personal interest and friendship. You may know that Ambassador Chen's tour of duty comes to an end this month. So we wish him well, we wish his family well, and we hope that the ties that we have established with him will endure into the future years. In his absence, let's warmly applaud Ambassador Chen. So I have just a page and a half to go. You see, I'm trying to keep to my 12 minutes, right? Next semester, the board will strengthen the transition from school to work for SALCC students. We will push for more internships and apprenticeships. And in this regard, we welcome the introduction of the internship program at the Millennium Heights Medical Complex for nurses who have completed their nursing degrees and are waiting to sit their regional exams. And I wish to commend the former CEO of the MHMC, Dr. Dexter James, for pushing hard for this initiative, which was conceived by our former dean, Dr. Regis. While on this point, yes, let's commend the student nurses. I want to ask you to join me in congratulating the very first cohort of SALCC students of our Bachelor of Science in Nursing program. Let's raise the floor for them. You are truly trailblazers, and that must make you exceptionally proud. You are trailblazers for taking on the rigors of this program and sticking with it through thick and thin. The board commends all of the lecturers and staff, the Dean of the Department of Health, Wellness and Human Performance for this groundbreaking achievement. So as I close, our college is not without its challenges. You know this, our external stakeholders know this as well. Despite a vigorous campaign, marketing and promotion campaign, the college was unable to increase its intake of students during this academic year. We got about 1,495 applications, of which 1,220 were accepted. We are concerned about this decline in enrollment. We're concerned about the decline in retention and graduation rates. We are aware that many students face financial difficulties, that they struggle to balance work and family commitments, and some of them need remedial education and counseling. The board has called for staff and lecturers to get involved in in-depth research to help us determine the factors behind these troubling phenomena. In closing, again, I want to applaud the efforts of Principal Charles, Dr. Merlo Geese, Dr. Winston Fulgence, our deans, our registrars, our Registrar Minville, our managers and faculty and staff who go beyond the call of duty to help you achieve your full potential. The board extends a happy and healthy retirement to faculty and staff who retired this year. And we want to thank Dr. Alison Kajada Foster, who leaves the board this year to focus on the National Accreditation Council, of which she is chairperson. So to you students, we sincerely hope that you're leaving the SALCC with fond memories of friendships forged and with appreciation for lecturers and our staff members who did all that they could to bring you to this point in your lives. Please don't see this as the end of your education and your learning. Use it as a springboard for development and growth. You know now what you can do. You know the importance of setting goals and achieving them. Now your future beckons. There is no open door behind you. Go out and meet your future with faith in God and with confidence in your abilities. I wish everybody a happy Christmas, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you very much to the Chairman of the Board of Governors. And if I could summarize some of the most important things said during his presentation, it would be that good things are happening at Arthur Lewis Community College, and I hope graduates that you count yourself as one of those good things, right? And éducation, c'est un investissement. It's not cheap. Unfortunately, there are no Black Friday sales on education. However, you can also contribute to the college by sponsoring an award or scholarship that can contribute to the education of a young man or a young woman pursuing their studies. The college believes in sustainability, innovation, and entrepreneurship, which is one of its pillars. And I thought that the chairman would have mentioned that our farm has eggs and the meats that you need for Christmas. So this is just a plug in here as we prepare for the Christmas season, and as good, strong members of our community who encourage local entrepreneurship, you can support the college's farm as well. Absolutely, right? At this time, it is my pleasure to welcome the Honorable Minister Sean Edward, Minister for Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training. Bienvenue, Ministre.
Thank you very much, Ms. Joseph. In case you don't know it, the Minister of Education is the individual who appoints the Board of Governors at the Arthur Lewis Community College. And when you are attending the same function with your chair, you expect every spoken word from him to resonate positively with you. But I couldn't help but point out to the principal when he said that it has been 50 years since the science block received a coat of paint. I think that was directed at me, Mr. Chair. And so before I bring my presentation to its conclusion, I might be making a pronouncement in that respect. Permit me to adopt the already established protocol, but that notwithstanding, I'd like to use a truncated version to acknowledge the presence of the Governor General of St. Lucia, His Excellency Sir Cyril Errol Charles and Lady Charles, former Prime Minister and Minister with responsibility for infrastructure and Cabinet colleague, the Honorable Stephenson King, Dr. Virginia Albert Poyot, Minister with responsibility for the Public Service, Gender Affairs and Labor, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology and Vocational Training, Dr. Pauline Antoine Prosper, Chair of the Board of Governors of the South Louis Community College, Mr. Cletus Springer and other board members, Principal Dr. Marjorie Jameson Charles and faculty and other members of staff, Excellencies and Ambassadors of the diplomatic community, Class of 2024, specially invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Prime Minister Philip J. Pierre has asked that I convey his best wishes to the graduating class of 2024. And as we speak, Prime Minister Pierre is in Morocco meeting with students and trying to mobilize much needed resources for the education sector in St. Lucia. Today we gather to celebrate a truly remarkable achievement, the graduation of students exiting the college in the year 2024. This occasion pays tribute to your journey and your achievements and stands as a portal to the bright future that lies ahead. As we stand at this threshold, let us take a moment to reflect on the journey that has brought you this far. A journey marked by hard work, perseverance, and unwavering commitment to your dreams. Today, you close one chapter and are ready to write the next page in your book of life. And while all your stories are all going to be different, and life will lead you along different paths, the lessons you've learned, the friendships you've made, and the networks you've cultivated will serve as the foundation for the direction and actions in your next chapter. Life as we know it is full of twists and turns, steep inclines and deep valleys. But as you go along your journey, remember this: you are resilient. You are graduates of the South Louis Community College. You are adaptable. You are blessed, and you are highly favored. As the Minister of Education, it is both a privilege and an honor to address you on this momentous occasion. Today is not just a milestone in your academic journey. It is a testament to your perseverance, your hard work, and ability to adapt and to grow. It is evidence of your ability to overcome obstacles and rise above challenges. It also speaks to your understanding of the value of education and the role it plays in shaping your future. Today, we celebrate you. Today, we celebrate St. Lucia. Today, we celebrate excellence. The philosopher Aristotle once said, "Excellence is never an accident. It is always the result of high intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution." Your presence here today proves that you have pursued excellence in all of its forms. Whether through late nights of study, collaboration with peers, or overcoming obstacles, you have shown that you are ready to take on the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. Your success today is the culmination of your dedication and the sacrifices you and your loved ones have made. By having completed your program at the South Louis Community College, you have shown that you value higher education as a key to unlocking opportunities. Education is often referred to as the great equalizer, a tool with the power to transform lives and uplift communities. As graduates, you will hold in your hands the tools to drive innovation, foster inclusion, and lead with integrity. Whether you are graduating with CAPE subjects, associate degrees, or bachelor's degrees, you are equipped to make a meaningful impact in your country, in the Caribbean, and by extension, the international community. In a world that is rapidly evolving, technologically, socially, and economically, your education is your compass, guiding you toward making informed decisions and meaningful contributions to society. Let me, however, caution you. Graduation is not the end of learning. I repeat, graduation is not and should not be the end of learning. The world you are stepping into is dynamic and ever-changing. To succeed, you must cultivate the ability to learn, unlearn, and relearn throughout your lives. As futurist Alvin Toffler wisely observed, the illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. Curiosity and adaptability will be your greatest allies. Embrace new ideas and perspectives, for they are the seeds of growth and innovation. As you turn this page and start a new chapter of your lives, know that the future is filled with both incredible opportunities and also significant challenges. It will not always be a bed of roses, but we have confidence in your ability to navigate and to become successful at whatever you choose. You will encounter disruptions in technology, shifts in global economies, and urgent calls to address pressing issues such as climate change, social injustice, and inequality. I urge you to embrace these challenges not as obstacles, but as opportunities to make a difference. Let the words of Maya Angelou inspire you. Your mission in life is not merely to survive, but to thrive, and to do so with some passion, some compassion, some humor, and with a lot of style. Approach your work, your relationships, and your dreams with purpose and with passion. Class of 2024, you are the leaders of tomorrow. And St. Lucia has placed its confidence in your ability to do well for yourselves, for your families, for your communities, and for your country. Lead with integrity. Inspire those around you, and never underestimate the power of your voice, your actions, and your dreams. Your generation carries the hope of building a more inclusive, equitable, and sustainable future for our country. You have the power to create a world that reflects your values, your creativity, and your compassion. As you leave this institution, the great Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, take a moment to reflect on the people who supported you along the way. You did not achieve this on your own. The college helped you. Your families supported you, and your communities did cheer you on. Your family, friends, and educators have walked this journey with you, offering their love, guidance, and belief in your potential. Their unwavering support has been a cornerstone of your success, and you must show gratitude and humility as a result. Graduates, the future is yours to shape. Be fearless in your pursuits. Be kind in your interactions above all, and be true to yourselves. Before I congratulate you and I take my seat, I want to return to a conversation that I had with the Honorable Prime Minister this morning. As the Minister with responsibility for education, I know the value of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College to national development. And despite the numerous challenges that the students and faculty must overcome on a daily basis, the college continues to produce quality model citizens for the development and advancement of our country. And for that, I must thank the board and faculty for staying the course. As Minister for Education, I am too familiar with the challenges at the college. In particular, concerns raised with respect to the infrastructure at the college. This morning, I got the permission of the Prime Minister via telephone call to say to the graduating class of 2024, and by extension the people of St. Lucia, that come tomorrow, Monday morning, $1 million becomes available to the management of the college to begin rehabilitation work on school infrastructure. And this is apart from the roughly $20 million that the government makes available to the college to run its affairs for an academic year. The Prime Minister is particularly passionate about education, and as a government, we understand the role that education can play for the advancement of our country. For those of you graduating at the South Louis Community College today, as I indicated, and the chair did allude to that, graduation today does not in any way signal the end of your academic journey. Our government is big on the mantra, one university graduate per household. And ever since we assumed office, or I became the Minister of Education, we have provided in excess of 1,300 higher educational opportunities to young St. Lucians with a view to helping them realize their dreams. You have to apply for the university scholarships, whether it is to study in Morocco, in Taiwan, in Hungary, Serbia, Cuba, Mexico, or even in Indonesia these days. The scholarships are available. And I'm hoping that when the senior management personnel, in particular those in the Human Resource Development Unit at the college, peruse the applications, we will see several of you seated here today applying, looking to capitalize on a program that was designed for you. We are under no illusion. In order for St. Lucia to thrive and for St. Lucia to remain relevant in a globally competitive environment, we must invest in human resource development and training. And that is why we will go to every corner of the globe, find the scholarships wherever they are, and make them available to you, with the view that you will go out there, get yourselves trained, and come back to make a telling contribution to the further advancement of our country. Congratulations once again on this extraordinary milestone of your graduation. May your journey ahead be as bright and limitless as the potential you have exhibited at the college and beyond. Once again, congratulations and best wishes in your future endeavors.
Thank you, Minister Edward. During his presentation, I could not help but think of the song by the great performer Ezra the Fun Machine, Time to Celebrate. Celebrate. When you had $1 million going to the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, we can put our hands together for that great achievement. So today, nous allons célébrer et nous allons encourager pour faire contribution à la société. At every graduation ceremony, there is a distinct guest who is responsible for addressing, inspiring, and encouraging the graduating class. To facilitate the introduction of our guest speaker for the graduating year 20 Juju, it's my pleasure to call upon Ms. Linda Lubron, Lab Supervisor, Science, Technology, Innovation, and Sustainability Unit, to do the welcome introduction of our guest speaker.
testing.
Hello? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Governor General, permit me to adopt the protocol which has been previously established. My name is Lindell Libre, and I am the current laboratory supervisor at the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. I stand before you to introduce our guest speaker, Ms. Fernanda Henry. Ms. Henry holds a Bachelor's of Science with honors from Laurentian University and a Master of Science in Forensic DNA from Oklahoma State University. She currently serves as the Director of Forensic Science Services at the St. Lucia Forensic Science Laboratory. She assumed this position in 2017 after spending a year in Bermuda as a DNA technical leader. Prior to that, she worked as a forensic scientist too at the St. Lucia Forensic Science Lab, specializing in trace examinations, serology, and eventually DNA analysis for over 9 years. She was responsible for instituting the DNA section in the new lab together with Dr. Valerie Fuller of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Ms. Henry was trained as the first DNA analyst on island. She now serves as a DNA technical lead and is also a certified FBI Quality Assurance Standards DNA auditor. Fernanda has extensive expertise and experience in crime scene examinations, assisting at crime scenes whenever requested. She has also engaged in numerous training workshops with law enforcement and other stakeholders in crime scene examinations, evidence handling and preservation, and continues to work extensively to improve sexual assault examinations on island. Ms. Henry is also an associate member of the Academy for Forensic Sciences. Fernanda was recognized by the inaugural Caribbean Medical Legal Society in November 2022 as a Caribbean leader in forensic science for her visionary leadership and continuous endeavors to advance quality forensic science in the region. In February of 2024, Fernanda was awarded the St. Lucia Medal of Honor Gold for her meritorious contributions in the field of forensic science. Outside of the forensics realm, Fernanda is a singer and dramatist. She loves music and theater and is active in community life. After having served the St. Michael's Parish as a choir director and youth leader for over 19 years, she now assists the youth choir at St. Joseph the Worker Parish in Rosalie. She enjoys working with young people, helping them to achieve their potential. She's also a wife and mother, two of her most treasured blessings. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm Sir Arthur Lewis Community College welcome to our guest speaker, Ms. Fernanda Henry.
Ooh, I'm not even sure I recognize that person. And the minister just said she's from Dennery. I'm from Dennery. From the valley, to be exact. You know how Dennery people are. Those from the valley and those from the village. I'm from the valley. So good afternoon, everyone. Your Excellency, I humbly request your permission to adopt the protocol already established. Thank you. Class of 2024, big up you. Can somebody say hey? Where do I begin to tell the story of how this address came into being? Well, as Maria, governess of the Von Trapp children, would put it, let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. When you read, you begin with A, B, C. When you sing, you begin with Do, Re, Mi. Your turn. but this is not a singing lesson today. Some of you are probably thinking, not very demure, not very cutesy. Instead, I stand here to share my story with you. One of trials and triumphs, one of struggle, of sacrifice and success. You see, graduates, I received the invitation call to deliver this address on October 29th, to be precise. I experienced a gamut of emotions from really? Me? No, not me. They need to find someone more qualified and accomplished than me. 2, they want me to deliver the feature address? They sure they want me to do it? Are they sure they are ready for me to ask these graduates to be rebels, to be agents of transformative change like no other generation before them has been? Thankfully, I'm learning more and more how to silence that imposter in my head. And I said yes. I started to formulate the address, map it out in my mind's eye. Well, I firmly believe I was born to be a Disney princess. So I immediately thought I would use the movie Wish to convey my message of the power of intention and not giving up on your dreams. You see, Wish is about a young girl, Asha, who makes a wish so powerful that it is answered by a cosmic force, a little ball of boundless energy called Star. With Star's help, Asha must save her kingdom from King Magnifico and prove that there is something within us that is always calling out for something better. That when the will of one courageous human connects with the magic of the stars, wondrous things can happen. But the words never came. Mind you, by now, this was Friday, November 28th. Yes, 2 days ago. I decided to sleep on it. At 4:23 a.m. Saturday, I woke up to an epiphany and a slightly elevated heart rate, 102 beats per minute to be exact. I'm a scientist, we need data. Come to think of it, I think it was more likely to have been those perimenopausal hormones that do not allow us to sleep at this age, but I prefer the narrative of the epiphany better, so let's stick with that, okay? An epiphany, when I realized that my purpose was to use the story of the St. Lucia Forensic Science Laboratory with its vision to be a recognized center of excellence for forensic science in the Caribbean, to demonstrate how you, the newest movers and shakers on the block, can transform this country, this region. That story of the proverbial rise of the phoenix from the ashes. I rose from bed, being careful not to awaken my household, and I groped in the darkness for writing material using the backlight from my wristwatch as a guide. I found a blank sheet of paper, but could not find a single pen. Then I decided I could use my cell phone, Samsung Notes, to document this, but no phone in sight. I also wanted to immediately WhatsApp message my team to let them know that I would be telling our story at this ceremony, but no phone. I searched again for a pen, clicked, and thought, zoot, hello, I have found one. Then I turned the lights on to find it had light pink ink, pardon, pièce. I eventually found a pencil, and it is there that this address began. So what about the St. Lucia Forensic Science Laboratory can I share with you today that speaks to the message that I wish to impart with you? One of gratitude, love, teamwork, overcoming adversity, transformational leadership, and purposeful living. Well, let's start it now. Allow me do this now. The St. Lucia Forensic Science Laboratory, located in Tapio Castries, is a bright, calypso blue building with a white roof. It is a professional home to 14 staff members and myself. You'd probably be surprised to learn that forensics started in St. Lucia in the 1970s with Sir Calix George Sr. and Henry Lubin. Louis Murray joined in the late 70s. We consider them our fathers of forensics. Sir Calix and Henry assisted the Royal St. Lucia Police Force with testing plant material to establish whether it was cannabis, while Louis tested vaginal swabs for the identification of sperm in cases of sexual assault and rape. 1984 arrived. Louis Murray envisaged the development of a forensic science service, albeit within the setting of the hospital laboratory. He utilized a small room borrowed from that lab as a base reminiscent of the history of the FBI lab, which started in one room with one microscope. He also created the island's first sexual assault evidence collection kit for proper collection and housing of such evidence that brought dignity to the survivor. Mid-80s saw the addition of Dr. Stephen King, who was our new pathologist. Together, they worked on many homicide and other death investigation cases, extending forensic science into the post-mortem process, what we call the scene after the scene. A Tobagonian Canadian, Carlton Cowie, joined the service by the early 90s, adding fire investigations. So graduates from that one room, a significant amount of casework was completed. A legitimate question might be, how so much with so little? Louis attributes it to the fuel from their determination and the psychology of their commitment. You see, within our national context of limited resources, having the right support makes the impossible possible. Nonetheless, they were ever cognizant of the need for sound testing using established procedures, the need for impartiality, and more importantly, they kept alert for workplace and evidence contamination. They acknowledged and respected their operational limits and never hesitated to request advice or engage in referrals to overseas forensic labs when necessary. Some of their notable cases included the murder of Donna John in 1991, the murder of Dominican accountant Thelma Hyson in 1992, where DNA evidence was introduced for the first time in St. Lucia, leading to the accused being hung after losing his appeal. The 1994 murder of Valerie Lord, featuring locally prepared dental castings for forensic bite mark comparisons in Canada, and Her Majesty's prison fire in 1997, to name a few. By the new millennium, the lab moved to a more spacious room with an official title of Forensic Unit out of the Ministry of Health and to the Ministry of Justice. By 2005, however, the lab closed after an exodus of staff who felt underutilized and micromanaged. The service reopened in 2007, at which point I joined to make a team of 2. Alexandra Entwistle and Yanis Charles rejoined over a span of 2 years. Then by 2009, we moved to our spanking new forensic lab in Tapio with Yanis Charles as our first director. I started contemplating specialization in toxicology, but God had other plans. Instead, we embarked on new territory with the establishment of a DNA unit in a space earmarked for research and designed potentially the world's smallest footprint DNA lab, all to accreditation standards, and all due to a 12-year-old girl, Valinda Joseph, found half naked, brutalized, and murdered in a shallow pit on December 2nd, 2002. May her soul rest in peace. Dr. Valerie Fuller moved from Tulsa, Oklahoma to sunny St. Lucia to serve as the technical leader, determined to have our units accredited within 9 months, but God had other plans. There was so much to remedy first. We had no evidence manager, so we fixed that. We then realized that our units were not all doing the same thing, and we needed to fix that. We needed more staff. We fixed that. So by 2012, it seemed we were well on our way to realizing a great service, right? We had a drug chemistry unit, DNA unit, trace serology unit, plus better evidence management. We had even started doing DNA casework for other islands. But God had other plans. Mid-2012, we lost our entire trace serology unit. By early 2013, the DNA unit lost its technical leader. The silver lining, however, was the addition of Chris Elja and Barbara Llewellyn to our team. The lab continued to press on, but we started to face major challenges, which led to an entire project led by the lab and Sergeant 776 Marcus Bassier to address evidence storage issues and establish adequate facilities within the Royal St. Lucia Police Force. Meanwhile, we had acquired a deputy director / quality manager and had sought help towards becoming accredited, but God had other plans. The director announced her resignation in March 2015, and again, the lab closed for the second time in May of that year, derailing all our progress under a shroud of evidence impropriety, distrust, and uncertainty. We were leaderless and homeless. Our staff complement decreased from 15 to 5. Some expanded their families. Some left for seemingly greener pastures. Some advanced their academic qualifications, but our National Forensic Service remained closed. We did manage to get drug testing services and completed some DNA cases through outsourcing because of a very determined and competent ACP of crime, Dr. Mashama Seeley. We are now in 2016, folks, and the government was considering a public-private partnership for the lab, but God had other plans. I re-entered stage right and took over the leadership of the lab in December with 4 individuals who were undoubtedly jaded, frustrated, yet steadfast in their commitment to the service and to rebuilding it. January 2017, I met Joy in the hallway of our technical wing right after delivering a report to Cabinet on the PPP. She asked, "How did the meeting go?" To which I replied, "Love won." Then she challenged me, "So Fern, what are your plans for the lab?" I responded gingerly to get it accredited in 2 years. But God had other plans. First, we had to reopen the lab. With the advocacy and support of our amazing DPP, Mr. Darzian Green, we got to work on that. We reopened on February 27th, 2017, focused on a drug chemistry service with 5 staff. We lost another staff member, folks, along the way, but that did not deter the drive to implement a quality, robust, unbiased ethical service to avoid the mistakes of the past. I recognize these OG ladies, my baddie lionesses, now affectionately referred to as the pillars of the lab. As Joy would put it, no engineer has ever found a structure stable on 3 pillars. It takes 4. Our country is in good hands because of their dedicated and passionate service. Well, with new wings and the full support of government, we established new positions to recruit more staff, fixed our mold issues and cracks in our infrastructure, which again caused us to temporarily close this time. Team meetings, however, were laborious and unproductive. Personalities clashed. My staff felt unheard and unappreciated. Frustration and cynicism ruled our days and months, but God had a plan. We started 2019 by establishing a mission and a vision. Amidst all our team turmoil, imagine, we trained on the ISO standard with the St. Lucia Bureau of Standards, and there, Joy and I made the decision to start our quality management system. After all, with twice the number of staff, this was as good a time as any, right? So Joy held a big meeting to announce our plans and set the roadmap. She started drafting procedures and asked for feedback, but very little to nothing came back. We were not functioning as a team, and no one had bought into quality. Nonetheless, we forged on, overachievers, determined to get this thing done. Then came COVID-19, 2022, and in the spirit of collaboration, which we hold so dear, we volunteered to train our medical lab colleagues to do PCR testing to provide in-country services. Well, that experience was a defining moment for our organization. We returned to our laboratory with a stubborn resolution to first and most importantly, build our team and to implement our QMS come what may. We summoned our Avengers in the persons of Dr. Valerie Fuller and Mrs. Betty Comby, who gave us the shake-up we needed to identify our strengths and weaknesses and to define what each one of us brought to the team: role clarity. We invested in the TEAM. I held a retreat with my staff to learn their love languages and to understand how they felt about me as a leader, our team as a whole, and our purpose. Leaders began to emerge, to whom much is given, much is expected, and our team stepped up and delivered. By 2021, the Strategic Capacity Group of the U.S. Department of State offered assistance to help us fine-tune all we had worked on. We were now ready for the audit, and the rest, as they say, is Madam ISO's hard work. We gained ISO 17025 2017 accreditation in July 2022, becoming the first forensic laboratory in the OECS to date, the only one to achieve this gold standard. And we have maintained it every year since. So you see, graduates, the roadblocks, potholes, the derailing is sure to come. You can count on it. This idea of the soft life does not really exist. Remember that God has a plan and purpose for your life. Ask for the wisdom to discern it so that you are walking in your truth and purpose, contributing meaningfully to society. We need you. My journey as director has been life-changing. I have grown personally and professionally. I am constantly challenged to be better and to do better every day. And I could not have asked for a better team of people to share that journey with. Each of us has a story as to why we wanted to become a forensic scientist, and it drives us every day to serve. What's next for us, you ask? Well, we have added an extension to the building with a vehicle exam bay. We have added a firearms unit to respond to the crippling exponential increase in gun violence in our beloved nation. And we are working with the coroner to improve death investigations in St. Lucia through an independent office of the coroner as we continue to leverage technology for a holistic and relevant service that is responsive to ever-changing investigative needs. We are grateful to our leaders, past and present, whose support contributed significantly to our achievements. We are grateful to our new partners, Dr. Alfredo E. Walker, our honorary forensic pathologist staff member, the U.S. State Department, Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, and the Gendarmerie Nationale in Martinique. We strive to be the change we wish to see in the world. The good book says, in all things, give thanks. 1 Thessalonians 5, verse 18. I give thanks to the Board of Governors and Management and Staff of the SALCC for this invitation to today's ceremony, for this blessing to celebrate you and your many achievements today. I give thanks to the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College for treasured memories, friendships, and lifelong learning. I honor my mother, who was and is my first example of faith, love, compassion, and strength. I honor my father's spirit, the exceptional servant and leader who inspires me every day to serve people and country without fear or favor. And I thank you, graduating class of 20 Juju, for being the reason we are all gathered in community today. I have come to understand that it is not enough to bear a title. There is great responsibility behind it. Leadership matters. Leaders must be the first examples of integrity, of love, of passion and compassion, but most importantly of action, to leave St. Lucia, our region, the world, a little better than we found it. We must work with the people and put them at the center of everything we do. When we are given the responsibility to lead, we are given an awesome opportunity to influence the lives of many people positively, a responsibility that we should never take for granted. Therefore, we must work together, not in silos, to recognize the common goal and to keep service at the center of all we do. You want to be the very best. You want it all, no time for less. You've laid the plant, now lays the chance here in your hands. This is your moment in time. Be light, be love, be brave, and be grateful. Thank you.
Blown away by you, right? Let us put our hands together once again for our guest speaker. Now, I'm sure no one could have narrated for us the journey of a forensic lab like our guest speaker. And it dawned on me that she could perhaps narrate a Netflix series, not Bridgerton, maybe Bridge Street or Badney, but not Bridgerton. Because we got theater, nous jouons théâtre, nous jouons musique, we got drama and everything pinned together. But at the core of the message, and I hope that not just our graduates, but our guests who are listening, what is your why? You have your certificate in hand and you're preparing to go out, not just into St. Lucia, but the wider world to make a contribution. And you are going to meet sometimes in ideal circumstances, but your job is to strive for the ideal. So when we say, well, kisa sa ni pou fe pi mwen that lab, what I have to do with me? We say St. Lucia has so much crime, but who will create justice if not the scientists? If St. Lucia has issues with healthcare, who will help create better healthcare if not the nurses? If the education sector needs to be reformed, who will do it if not our teachers? So the answer to our problems is you. And I hope that you took away from the journey of Ms. Fernanda Henry that you have the power to do so. At this time, as she said, tout bagay nou ni pou remercier bon Dieu, nou pou remercier madame la pour tout travail la fait jodi a epi nou, and to assist us to offer a token of appreciation, presentation of a special plaque. We welcome Ms. Faith Alexander to present to our guest speaker a special token of appreciation. A round of applause as she makes her way to the stage. Thank you once again. At this time, it's my pleasure to welcome Mr. Jefferson Gabriel, a student of the Health, Wellness, and Human Performance Unit, who will do a musical rendition, although I felt like maybe you should do a collaboration. Thank you once again to Mr. Jefferson Gabriel for that fantastic rendition. Round of applause for him again. We now proceed to one of the most exciting, esteemed part of our program today. I see people fixing their hair and everything. So I think we all know what time that is for the presentation of certificates and special awards. Now, earlier on, the first cohort in the Bachelor of Science of Nursing made some noise. This is the time to put your hands together to cheer on your fellow graduates for the journey and all the hard work that you have done. It's now my privilege to hand over to the Registrar, Mr. Ian Menville, who will call on the Deans to present the graduates for the bachelor degrees, associate degrees, diplomas, certificates, and awards.
Thank you, Ms. Joseph. I wish to adopt the protocol that was established. A pleasant good afternoon to all. A total of 502 students successfully completed a range of certificates, diplomas, associate degrees, and bachelor's degrees. We will begin our presentation of certificates and awards to the graduates of the Teacher Education and Educational Leadership Unit. To make the presentation, I will call on the Vice Principal of Academics, Dr. Winston Fulgent.
I, Winston Fulgent, Vice Principal for Academics, certify that the graduates have successfully completed the prescribed course of study,
Whitney Emmanuel, Donnelly, Melissa Isaac, Crystal Favrier. Crystal receives the award for Most Outstanding Performance in Primary Education, the award for Research Project, and the award for the highest overall achievement. Zara Hippolyte, Benjamin Kuska, Vernette Longville, Adrian Mathura. Adrian receives the award for Practical Teaching and Research Project. Daniel Mayers, Zarella Filbert. Zarella receives the award for Most Outstanding Performance in Bachelors of Education. Jabaria Popo, Noella Richardson, Denise Stanley. Denise receives the award for practical teaching. Karima William. Karima receives the award for most outstanding performance. Thank you, Dr. Maxwell. We move on to the Social Science and the Knowledge Society unit. Michaela receives the award for the Administrative Office Management and the Highest Overall Achievement Award from the South Campus unit. For the Associate Degree in Economics, Chantal Auguste. For the Associate Degree in Economic Trade and Finance, Nathan Charles. Della McFarlane. Lincia Willie. Della McFarlane receives the award for social work and the highest overall achievement award. We move on to the Business Innovation and Sustainable Entrepreneurship units. Will Mr. Devlin Joseph please come forward? Would the students of that unit please come forward? For the bachelor's degree in business administration, Ben Carson Blaze. Nicholas Shawry. Liana Fraser. Aija Erisday. Tori Emmanuel. Wait. Rebecca Phillip. Stasia Smith. Paulie St. Pierre. For the Associate Degree in Administrative Office Management, Faith Castang. Josiah Sherbin. Liana Claxton. Rianne Clerville. Dominic Lubin. Nia Tara Farrell. Anicia Mado. Shania Polius, Micha Rene, Shaniqua Fanis, Darla Samuel, Mia Toussaint, for the Associate Degree in Digital Business and Economy, Emma Arjun. Michael Daniel. Ali Edwin. Maya Francois. Shania George. Shania received the award for Digital Business and Economy. Jamil Leos. Rianne Longville. That's all. For the Associate Degree in Sustainable Business and Innovation, Ashley Albert. Giselle Alcid. Tabby Alfred. Daniel Alexander. Richard Baptiste. Elina Breedy. Ayana Elevic. Kadesha Edward. Ajani Diamond. Abigail Cox. Shania O'Gill. Jonelle Cox. Nathan Cotter. Brandon Fede. Sashim Brin. Kishan Xavier. Shanae Williams. Marisa Timet. Shanika Felix. Melisha Gideon. Quesson Gordon. Tonya Harlow. Carnegie Herman. Terrell Dikoto. Terrell Dikoto. Cassie Hippolyte. Kira Hippolyte. Vonzel Honora. Marisa Jha. Antonia Jamari. Leah Jones. Michelle Joseph. Kidima Joseph. Marsha Lamy. Clive Popo. Sarah Monrose. Kian Mondesi. Marisa Mohammed. Saisha Mathre. Tabitha Louis. Francesca Louis. Avenel Leos. Tammy Justin. Derivon Leo. Markella Justin. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Joseph. We now move on to the Engineering and the Circular Economy Unit. Will Dean Mr. Florent Combi please come forward? Will the students of that unit please come forward? For the Associate Degree in Architectural Technology, Julian Ajuda. Jaquel Augustus. E.B. Basettle. Delria Shalry. Kenan Charles. Kishim Cleary. Steffi Kodra Paul. Emily Fulshare. Josiah Samuel. Menissa Jules. For the associate degree in construction engineering, Dane Benjamin. Dans Daniel. Jamal Monero. Xavier Prince. Alexis. Vernally Auguste. Bryant Carrasco. Datari Seri. Katie Donnelly. Kaylee received the award for Computer and Information Technology. Jose Greaves. Chauvin Elibox. Ruben Edgar. Keandra Edison. Kishel James. Mulana Joseph. Valis Joseph. Kayla Kodra. Deshaun Jean-Baptiste. Siobhan Melville. Neil Peterson. Angelique Richardson. Daniel Thomas. Samuel Wilson. We move on to the Computer and Systems Engineering Associate Degree. Graduates, please step forward. Electrical. Nicholas Wong. Riddell Clerville. Uzziah Cox. Israel Sonson. Shaquille William. Electrical engineering students, please. For the associate degree in electronics engineering, Zenith Alexander. Jaquan Gabriel. Kamisi Noville. For the associate degree in electrical engineering, Shahid Silis. Michael Maida. Sarah Rahul. Sarah receives the award for the Electrical Engineering Associate degree, the highest overall achievement award, and the Sir Arthur Lewis College Award for Excellence. Nathan Samuel. Nathan Vigé. For the associate degree in mechanical engineering, Darren Auguste. For the certificate in electrical installation, Dwayne Daniels. Chapal Dorville. Tyrus Frederick. Joachim Mathre. For the certificate in motor vehicle mechanics foundations, Drew Polius. Cyril Alphos. Haley Joseph. Thank you, Mr. Combi. We move on to the Sustainable Tourism and Hospitality Unit. Will Mrs. Deodata Preville Alfred please step forward? For the Associate Degree in Accommodations and Hospitality, Gesandi Dovey. Amelia Imanes. Isabel Raggi. Ethan Regis. For the Associate Degree in Culinary Arts, for the Associate Degree in Culinary Arts, Ali Cox. Jikela Erme. Mekeli Izembat. Isha Charles. Ruben Ismail. Jada Joseph. For the Associate Degree in Food and Beverage Operations, for the Associate Degree in Food and Beverage Operations, Chloe Griffith. Cabrini John. Chantal Henry Preville. Chanel Casabo. Lavelle Athanas. Travel and Tourism. For the Associate Degree in Travel and Tourism, Panetta Peter. For the Associate Degree in Tourism Studies and Sustainability, Sophia Octave. Chloe Vigier. Thank you, Mr. We move on to the Agri-Entrepreneurship and Climate Smart Agriculture Unit. Will the Dean, Dr. McCann, please come forward? For the Associate Degree in Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Laverne Shawry. Will Salmon. Maisha Auger. Bian Best. Jared Emmanuel. Jenny Felix. Jenny receives the Helen Daughters Women in Agriculture Award. Mika Leos. Denny Phillip. For the associate degree in climate smart agriculture. Desiree Joseph. Haven Louis. Ravi Okulye. Thank you, Dr. McCann. We now move to the Health, Wellness, and Human Performance Unit. Will the Dean, Mrs. Henry Ernest, please come forward? For the bachelor's degree in general nursing, Eva Albertine. Makiva Alphonse. Turaya Aj. Esther Thomason. Tyler Kade. Tyler receives the award for most outstanding performance. Kerry Shalmine. Shamikwa Eugene. Chanel Eugene. Takesha Hunt Eugene. Marcia James. Kayla Thomas. Julie Talbert. Helen Jean-Baptiste. Natalia St. Omar. Amber Trezell. Nessa Raymond. Shara Griffith. Angie John. Shamika Lovens. Shania Eli Box. Renetta Reynolds. Shanice Saint-Age. Chelsea Mathre. Janelle Snack. Kiana John. Tamara Cole. Ella Passad. Junita Mondesi. Karine Mathre. Zelda Simon. Jessica Joseph. Jessica receives the award for professionalism. Fayan Joseph. Kimberly Samuel. Kimberly receives the award for professionalism, the award for most outstanding performance, and the highest overall achievement award. April Joseph. Emilia Joseph. Melissa Sourage Segis. Cecilia St. Luce. Nejuma Victor Alphos. Janine Trezel. For the associate degree in human performance and nutrition, Kimaya Popo. Jazan Justin. Jazan receives the award for most outstanding performance. Crystal Gifford Bicker. Peterson George. Janine Gideon. Trenis Charles. Juliana Alberti Ochilia. For the associate degree in public health, for the associate degree in public health, Nella Dominic. Kathy Wilson. Seda Frederick. For the diploma in nurse midwifery, Vern Alexander. Jacel Altidor. Zita Anatole. Amber Antoine. Amber receives the award for most outstanding performance. Lydia Baptiste. Sharon Bastien. Litoya Clement. Maria Donai. Jolan Dupree. Krishna Edward. Heather Fanis. Ada Gilbert. Shama Jha. Judy Joseph. Shama Morrill. Fiona Filbert Amsterdam. Dahlia Philipsien. Delisa Ravino. Nonalyn Victor. Okay, thank you very much, Dean. We now move to the pre-college unit. Will Mr. Serrier, the head of department, please step forward? Will graduates please come up? For the certificate in the Caribbean Advanced Proficiency Examinations, Brianna Auguste. Elijah Augustine. Ria Barrett. Ria receives the award for Applied Mathematics, the award for Biology, the award for Caribbean Studies, and the highest overall achievement award. Kimani Charles. Condoleezza Dubois. Shania Edward. Esther Flora. Empress Moses. Dwayne Paul. Angelique Gillard. Angelique Gillard receives the award for Communication Studies. Joy George. Avalana Okulie. Lila Auguste. Cameron Gustav. Shaquem Duncan. Phoebe Duvey. Anakim de Turville. Sumira Charles. Sumira receives the award for physics and the award for pure mathematics. Ryan Green. Kelsey Henry. Natalia Harrell. Destiny Isambert. Destiny receives the award for French. Charlene Jean. Janesma Sharif. Jolene Joseph. Elani Lamontagne. Nigella Jules. McKenna McDonald. Brittany Leo. Kishana Smith. Faith Regis. Faith receives the award for Literatures in English. Caitlin Polius. Sham Peter. CJ Valser. Thank you, Mr. Seria. We now move to the Digital Humanities, New Media and Creative Industries Unit. Will Dr. Joseph, Head of Department, please step forward. For the Associate Degree in Animation and Design, Danielle Baptiste. Claire Edwin. Claire receives the award for Animation and Design and the highest overall achievement award. Cleon Fitz. Sasha Giraro. Erin Severin. Ethan Severin. Chance Sydney. For the Associate Degree in Creative Industries and Event Management, Anicia de Beauville. For the Associate Degree in Creative and Performing Arts, Jerry George. Twyla William. Thank you, Dr. Joseph. We now move to the Science, Technology, Innovation and Sustainability Unit. Will Mr. Favrier, head of department, please come forward? For the associate degree in biology, Nathaniel Clement. Bijane Fanis. Bijane receives the award for biology and the highest overall achievement award. Ayana Greenwich. Kalisa Joseph. Naphtali Gillard. Nicholas Jacobi. Alicia Pascal. Sanya Paul. Alana Filgens. Kiona Seju. Giselle Michel. For the associate degree in biology with a pathways to medicine certificate, Maya Cyril. Justine Myers. Jonelle Vitalis. Jonelle receives the award for pathways to medicine. Thank you, graduates. You may have your seats. All right. Let us now recognize graduates who received awards but who were unable to attend this ceremony today. From the Teacher Education and Educational Leadership Unit, Leotha Felix receives the prize for practical teaching. Amanda Sergeant Misol received the prize for most outstanding performance. From the Business Innovation and Sustainability Entrepreneurship Unit, Kedim Joseph receives the prize for Sustainable Business and Innovation and the highest overall achievement award. From the Health, Wellness and Human Performance Unit, for the Midwifery Program, Claudine Elise receives the Most Outstanding Performance Award. From the Pre-College Unit, Najim Mayers received the Award for Academic Excellence, as well as Nehal Wadwani. The award for Applied Mathematics goes to Tammy Pulte. The award for biology goes to Nair Mayers. The award for chemistry goes to Nehal Wadwani. The award for law goes to Dasha Jules and Zina Mangal. The award for physics goes to Nael Wadwani. The award for pure mathematics goes to Tammy Pulte. The award for sociology goes to Dasha Jules. And the award for Spanish goes to Zina Mangal. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our graduates, class of 2024. Thank you.
That was exciting, right? Phenomenal. I would like to let you know this is the most subscribed graduation ceremony ever. So this room is packed, our overflow rooms are packed, people are viewing via NTN and GIS, so this is a spectacular moment. Give yourself a round of applause. At the college, we wanted to allow every student, their parents, guardians, family, and friends to be able to support this wonderful moment. Now, I'm going to segue just briefly to state something I observed. You know, Tafeta, Takiteta, you know, back in the day when you went to school, you know, you would force people to have to put their ribbons and their bows to come to school. I don't know if you observe that it's back a la mode to have your bows and your ribbons for graduation. So I will be consulting my stylist after this ceremony so that I can put myself in order, because I saw an array of bows and ribbons. So bows and ribbons are coming back in style even when we're graduating. So the students who don't want to wear their bows and their ribbons at primary and secondary school, you have another thing coming. Now, today is a special day, right? It's the beginning of the Advent season for those who observe, but it's also Fantastic Sunday. So it's my pleasure to welcome back on stage for another musical rendition, Mr. Jefferson Gabriel. That was a spectacular rendition from Mr. Jefferson Gabriel of the Health, Wellness, and Human Performance Unit. Phenomenal. I realize the revolution will be led by medical professionals. I can see it, I can feel it. At this point in time, it's my pleasure to introduce to you your valedictorian, the voice of the graduating class of 20 Juju. Listen. Katie Donnelly exemplifies excellence through her self-driven spirit, unwavering work ethic, and an infectious energy that inspires those around her. She approaches challenges with enthusiasm and a relentless commitment to achieving the highest standards. Katie is constantly evolving and is never satisfied with the status quo. She believes that success is the result of pursuing a clear vision with passion and perseverance, and she holds fast to her mantra, be the change. Beyond her academic achievements, Katie embraces life with zest and joy. Whether it was her leadership in sports as the former vice captain of the netball team and the captain of the Lewis cheerleading squad, or her thirst for knowledge, Katie brings a vibrant spirit to everything she does. Her peers have noted her patience during study groups, constructive feedback, and overall encouragement offered for others to succeed. Katie stands as not merely the valedictorian, but a beacon of what can be achieved with hard work and vision. She, alongside a peer, developed the Club Hub, a web application designed to improve communication and coordination of extracurricular activities at the college. This app is now being upgraded for wider adoption, further demonstrating Katie's commitment to innovation and progress. During her work study at the Accountant General's Department, Katie contributed to automating government processes, showcasing her strong work ethic and adaptability to new technologies. Her efforts were so impactful that the department extended her work study virtually as she transitioned to university life. Katie's innovative mindset and dedication to solving problems makes her a passionate individual destined to achieve. Her drive to use her talents for the benefit of others sets her apart as an exemplary role model for future generations. Currently, Katie is an undergraduate student at the University of Houston, Texas, pursuing a Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering Technology with plans to pursue further studies in computer and data science. Her presence here today speaks to her unwavering determination, having completed her end-of-semester exams nearly 2 weeks ahead of her university peers. Katie's journey is one of inspiration, perseverance, and hard-earned success. She embodies the values of academic excellence, leadership, adaptability, and a deep commitment to improving the community. For all these reasons, she is the perfect choice as your valedictorian today. Please help me in welcoming Ms. Katie Donnelly.
Your Excellency, may I please adopt the protocol already so eloquently established? Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Take a look around. This is a class pregnant with potential, poised to be among the world's greatest engineers, chefs, medical practitioners, educators, and research scientists, among other rewarding careers. Congratulations to all of us. We made it. It's our day. This is our celebration. Let's give ourselves a thunderous round of applause as we celebrate this ending. Come on, you deserve it. We deserve it. I stand beaming with gratitude and pride on this august occasion. I consider it a rare privilege and a weighty honor to be here because I believe that each of us deserves the spotlight for our unique and extraordinary journey. Representing the voices of hundreds of my peers is prestigious, though admittedly no easy feat. But rest assured, I intend to make the most of this moment. Gazing into this multitude of joyful faces, beaming with smiles, pride, and relief, it is undeniable that thus far the Lord has brought us. And it's solely by His grace and mercy we have made it through today. To Him be all honor and glory. In preparation for this speech, I pondered on the following. We left these walls so many moons ago, some of us as early as in December last year. So many of us are pursuing new beginnings, albeit staying home and Netflixing. That's a new beginning nonetheless. How do I inspire the first group of fully hybrid graduates who are transitioning into a not so fully hybrid society? What should I say to 500 graduates and be guaranteed an impact? At this juncture of celebrating endings and pursuing new beginnings, what will you graduates respond to? Yes, this was the millage, or as we would often say, the measly questions I asked myself. I also had the opportunity to reflect with colleagues from various departments about what it truly meant to be at SALCC. I am convinced that the essence and spirit of our journey here was quite paradoxical, and the exuberance and jubilation permeating this atmosphere is testament to this. It was the poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow who acclaimed that the heights by great men reached and kept were not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, were toiling upward in the night. Ladies and gentlemen, these words are as apt today as when they were first articulated by the poet. For no words could possibly be more true as we reflect on our journey here. It all started with our first step as we received our admission letters into this noble institution. We came in great numbers, accompanied by equally great excitement, uncertainty, and serious survival mode mindsets. We began our first semester as pioneers in a new era of learning, braving unknown territory as we would be the first batch to begin the college journey with face-to-face instruction since the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic. Some of us struggled with everything, from locating classes to essential student services. Notwithstanding, we learned very quickly that courses such as applied mathematics and calculus were definitely not here to make friends. But amidst the academic grind, we found our balance through sports and extracurricular activities. As part of the netball team, I witnessed firsthand the power of teamwork and determination. Led by our exceptional captain, Chloe Griffith, happy birthday. We worked tirelessly, sharpening our skills through practices and pushing each other to improve. The hard work paid off. It was an amazing season, and I'm grateful to have been part of such a dedicated team. Of course, the sports season is incomplete without our various cheer squads. Despite Walcott Wolves being crowned cheer champions in 2024, we all know that Louis lions were the most exquisite in attire? Fellow graduates, today is the moment that holds both the weight of our achievements and the promise of our future. It marks the culmination of months and years of hard work, sacrifice, and perseverance as we sought to learn, unlearn, and relearn, all in an effort to adapt to this new culture of college life. We have faced numerous challenges and triumphed over them. Academic pressures, personal struggles, and even moments of doubt as to whether we should continue. Some of us have encountered sleepless nights, all-nighters, overcame the various personalities and schedules of our peers while working on group assignments, and missed out on fun times with family and friends. Every group had that one member, you know, the one who mysteriously disappeared when it was actually time to do the work and would resurface just in time to get your same good grade. Yeah, that one. I'm certain this person has taught us patience and teamwork, despite the fact that we are still waiting for them to turn in their portion of the project. For many of us, though our classes started within the walls of SALCC, we were expected to navigate the new normal of balancing synchronous and asynchronous sessions. Yes, attending some online classes right there on campus. I think I speak for everyone when I say that I will be forever grateful for the mute button, which, though it took our lecturers a little longer to get used to, gave us a few moments to gather our thoughts and maybe some snacks before they realized that their words fell on deaf ears. Then there were those online classes we had the privilege of attending from our beds, which taught us the valuable life skill of seeing just how far we could stretch our attention span, with Netflix being only one tab away. Despite this, we pushed ourselves beyond our limits and succeeded at what we thought was impossible. By our penultimate semester, with a firm foundation, we encountered the department legend, the myth itself, which manifested itself as the research project, the thesis, the technical project. Known for their history of humble beginnings and their reputation for humbling students, these courses lived up to their name. They tested us, pushed us to our limits, and reminded us that growth often comes through struggle. Humbled we were, but victorious we emerged. Each step has been a testament of our resilience, our dedication, and our commitment to our pursuit of excellence. We have made it through a number of challenges that many would not have imagined, and we are indeed stronger as a result. For that, fellow graduates, we ought to be proud. As we celebrate today, let us not forget to express our gratitude. First, to our Almighty Father, as we know that all things are possible through Christ who gives us strength. It would be remiss of me not to acknowledge the unwavering support of those around us who have helped us along the way. To the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, thank you for offering programs that have enriched our minds and prepared us to be the leaders of the future. You have provided us with the opportunities to shape our lives and help foster growth in ways never anticipated. To our lecturers and mentors who have challenged us, we could not have done without your guidance and encouragement. You adapted alongside us, navigating this hybrid modality. Your dedication to our education and growth has shaped us into the individuals we are now. We are truly grateful. To our families who have supported us through every trial and triumph, you kept us motivated and believed in us when we did not believe in ourselves. Your efforts have been the cornerstone of our success. Your love, encouragement, and in some cases, proofreading assistance, par excellence, thanks, Mommy, definitely made the difference. Whether it was a listening ear, a reminder to take a break, or a gentle nudge when we needed it the most. And yes, for some, a good pluck every now and then. To those friends who became family along the way, tech friends, you made this journey worth enduring. We cannot forget the laughter, pep talks, and the moments of calm amidst the chaos. We journeyed together, not only as classmates, but as supporters, confidants, and even partners in procrastination. Your kindness will never be forgotten. We will carry those memories forever. We must acknowledge the food trucks, the little blue shack, and the lady under the tent by DTEMS. Definitely not forgetting those other vendors who supplied us with snacks, making those never-ending classes slightly more tolerable. You know who you are, Zoki Besla. However, as we reflect on our accomplishments, we must consider our future. The all-familiar adage, knowledge is power, coupled with the proverb, with great power comes great responsibility, we must recognize that we are not just graduating with a certificate or a degree. It is incumbent upon us to recognize that beyond the grades and accolades, each one of us has a responsibility to be individuals with integrity by doing what is right, even when it is difficult. It was Dr. Martin Luther King who asserted that the time is always right to do what is right. An entire generation later, this statement is still very relevant and applicable today. Colleagues, this statement further encapsulates an ethical imperative or a universal call to moral action. Its significance transcends individual moments, urging us to recognize that there is no wrong time to choose the path of integrity, justice, and compassion. Fellow graduates, it is essential to remember that no decision is perfect. The mistakes and failures are all critical to the learning process. Did you dwell and dwell on your mistakes on various tests and course assignments? Oh yes, I can so relate. Remember that one mosquito assignment? Don't get me started on the one about the shoelace. I don't think anybody scored above 60 on that one. After all, it is not in the power of man to make no mistakes, but from their errors and mistakes, the wise and good would learn wisdom for the future. These thoughts of the great philosopher Plato suggest that it is better to have made a decision, accept the potential consequences, and learn from the experience than to let time slip away and remain indecisive. I urge each one of you to take the chances when they come. Do not wait. Our time at SALCC was laced with opportunities to test our character. Whether it was standing up for a friend, speaking out against injustice, choosing to be kind, or tempted to use ChatGPT for our assignments, we all had opportunities to do what was right. These moments would have shaped us into the individuals that we are today. We should be cognizant that there will continue to be moments when we might be tempted to compromise our values for convenience or success. In these moments, the call to do what is right, even when it is difficult or unpopular, is crucial. As graduates of SALCC, the world needs our leadership, our moral compass, our voice, our sense of creativity and autonomy. We are equipped with the knowledge and skills to make a difference. But more importantly, we are equipped with the responsibility to use our knowledge and skills for the greater good. As we close this chapter of our academic journey and step into the unknown of the future, let us hold fast the lessons encapsulated in our journey at SALCC. We cannot wait for the perfect circumstances to begin making a difference. We cannot wait for someone else to take the first step. The time is now, and the responsibility is ours. So, what are you waiting for? Now, as we move forward, let us commit ourselves to do what is right, not only when it is convenient, but always. Not necessarily grand gestures and heroic acts, but also in the simple things, the daily choices we make, how we treat others, how we use our time, how we respond to adversity. Let us find the opportunity to make a difference. In these moments, we have the power to influence others. Let us vehemently echo Gandhi's sentiments as we seek to be the change that we want to see in the world. This implies that we embody the values we hold dear, the dreams we've nurtured, live with integrity, strive for a world that is more just, more compassionate, more equitable for all. As we move forward, let us embrace this opportunity to be agents of change, regardless of how small or large our actions may seem. Congratulations, class of 2024. Though our time here is coming to a close, let us not see it as an end, but as the beginning of something greater. This moment marks the start of a brighter tomorrow. In the words of Steve Jobs, I quote, "Here's to the crazy ones, the misfits, the rebels, the troublemakers, the round pegs in the square holes, the ones who see things differently. They're not fond of rules, and they have no respect for the status quo. You can quote them, disagree with them, glorify or vilify them. About the only thing you can't do is ignore them, because they change things. They push the human race forward. And while some may see them as crazy, we see genius. Because the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones who do." End of quote. Remember, we are equipped with the knowledge, skills, and experiences we need. The time is always right to do what is right, starting today. There are no excuses. So, I challenge each of you, go out and be the change you wish to see in the world. Be that misfit, that round peg among the square holes. Refuse to settle for the ordinary. Instead, go out and create the extraordinary. We are the change. I thank you, and God bless you.
We can give the valedictorian another round of applause. Now, initially, when she began speaking and I
I heard the wolves and the lions fighting. I was like, I'm not refereeing any match today. This is not Tyson versus Jake Paul. And then she came back to the message of the moment, which is the value of community and education, and the fact that this is your time, always remembering that even the steps backward are part of the dance. So we thank your valedictorian for this important message and reminding you that this is your time. In all things, we must give thanks, and with that, I wish to welcome Mr. Benjamin Kuska, student of the Division of Teacher Education and Educational Leadership, who will deliver the vote of thanks. Teachers, you're very supportive, huh? You see? You see that kind of support?
Good evening, everyone. Your Excellency, I would like to seek your permission to adopt the protocol that has already been established. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. As we gather here to commemorate the significant milestone of the class of 2024, I am filled with immense gratitude and a sense of accomplishment. It is a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of my fellow graduates. Expressing our heartfelt appreciation to all those who have played a pivotal role in the making of today a remarkable one. First and foremost, I would like to extend our sincerest gratitude to you, Your Excellency, Sir Errol Charles, Governor General, for gracing us with your presence today. Your support for education is invaluable, and we are inspired by your commitment to our nation. Government ministers in attendance, I would like to thank you for your leadership and vision for empowering our generation, and your support and encouragement. They resonate deeply with us as we embark on various paths. We would also like to acknowledge the Honorable Minister Sean Edward for Minister of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training. Thank you for your dedication to enhancing the educational landscape in our country. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the members of the Diplomatic Corps for your unwavering support and the commitment to the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Additionally, I would like to express my special gratitude to the Board of Governors of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College, particularly Mr. Cletus Springer, for your dedication and contributions that continue to enhance our academic community and the management team of the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. A heartfelt appreciation goes to our esteemed principal, Dr. Marjorie Jameson Charles, along with the faculty and staff. Your leadership and dedication have paved the way for success. To our academic heads, thank you for your guidance and encouragement throughout our journey. We are particularly grateful to our distinguished guest speaker, Ms. Fernanda Henry. Your inspiring words have motivated us to pursue our aspirations with vigor and determination. Additionally, I want to express our gratitude to Mr. Jefferson Gabriel for the uplifting musical performances. They added a special touch to today's celebration. To the committee involved in organizing this graduation, particularly the offices of the Vice Principal and the Registrar, thank you for your meticulous planning and effort in making today a splendid occasion. And I think this one is the most special thanks. We must also recognize the dedicated lecturers who ensured that each student stayed on course, promoting a culture of support and success, your commitment to our education has significantly impacted our lives. We appreciate the contribution of corporate entities and the wider St. Lucian community who supported our graduates throughout their journey at the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College and contributed, whether in terms of special awards, prizes, recognizing academic excellence here today. Your support is the backbone to our success. A special mention goes to the tireless members of the operations team. We recognize your contribution and assistance with transportation, setup, and other logistics that aided the success in today's event. Thank you for your dedication. To our valedictorian, Ms. Katie Donnelly, your eloquence and representation of our class have left lasting impressions and inspired us all. Thank you for encapsulating our journey so beautifully. We are grateful for the government of St. Lucia for facilitating the broadcast of our graduation through the Government Information Service. A special thank you to the viewing audience for cheering us on from a distance. A warm thank you also goes to the various enterprises and institutions that partnered with our college to provide invaluable internships and practicums, enhancing our practical experience. Lastly, I want to thank our parents, guardians, significant others, and family members for their unwavering support, love throughout our academic journey. Your belief in us has been a driving force. As we stand on the threshold of new beginnings, let us carry forward the lessons learned and the memories created at the Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. Thank you to everyone who has contributed to our academic journey. Your support has shaped us into who we are today. Congratulations, class of 2024. May we forge ahead into the future with the brilliance and inspiration that our time here has provided us. Thank you.
With that, I only have to say in Creole, merci appeal tout le monde. Put your hands together once again for Mr. Custer. We now have a very special presentation, a bouquet of flowers. Am I missing something? To be presented to His Excellency. Yes. I know you're surprised. Everybody has been asking you for permission. Permission to provide you with a bouquet of flowers. Can we? Yes. So, to your wife, actually sitting next to you, we would like to present the bouquet of flowers. You're going to come down to her. Miss Keisha Alexander will be presenting the flowers to Lady Charles. Thank you very much for your presence with us today. A round of applause for Lady Charles and Keisha Alexander. Keisha, we need you for a beautiful photo op before you leave.
At this time, we invite our graduates, specially invited guests, members of our audience, to stand as we sing our college anthem, which will be led by Benelli Sensi. And I know that you will sing with vigor, with excellence. Benelli will lead us with her melodious voice.
The anthem is at the back of the program, I believe. Oh no. Come on.
Am I, my fellow man, you of SLCC? Let's build a name that'll always last and always honored be. Let's make a pledge to ever keep in sacred reverence our motto, constant and upright pursuit of excellence. March on, my fellow men, let nothing you detain. Follow the path our graduates trot, from tardiness refrain. Turn not from diligence and truth, gain knowledge, eloquence. Remember that our motto is pursuit of excellence. Sing out, my fellow men, with sweetness fill the air. SALCC or Montfort tune, let all our hearts revere. Being education of the best, your armor and defense. Our motto, constant and upright, pursuit of excellence. You may be seated. Graduates and guests, you may be seated, please. Graduates and guests, you may be seated, please. We want to let our awardees know that following the end of our procession, that you are invited to the Dennery room for special photographs. So when you exit this room on your left, you go to the Dennery room where you will take special photographs. As your director of proceedings, it was a pleasure to see you, celebrate you, and to be here with you. And it is my distinct pleasure to declare our ceremony ended. Je voulais déclarer finissement cérémonial. In leading our procession, we are asking that our guests please remain seated. Mr. Otley will lead our graduates out as they process now as the graduating class of 20 Juju, also known as 2024, with excellence. But before Mr. Otley makes his procession out, I will invite the registrar to accompany the Governor General as he makes his way out. Please stand.
Platform Party, you may follow.
Can't ball in a life, man. Go on with it, go on with it. Yo, easy, are you kidding me? Yeah. So we are coming with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reap and we coursing on full. Oh, in a rise up first. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to be thankful. Blessings all coming like one. My thank God for the journey, and it's not us for the plus. Yeah, gratitude is a must. Yeah, blessings fall by my right hand. Was not supposed to be the friends that they call me. One time it's sit down in a class and we pour that body said the road and me one with the road. Third form, me say me try a thing, and you know it formed out to be a fire thing. Now up on stage with chronic say I sing, yeah, see me all diggy soon get the higher ring like hello brother. Say I had to sort ya, start the post the spectacular photo. Keep it burning, yes, that's the motto. If me the motor pass through your soul to get back in a life, man. Me have to talk back for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. And gratitude is a must. Yeah, me see blessings fall every night and but I toast to the friends that they call me below. Can't ball in a life, man.
Graduates, this is your time. Congratulations.
Go on with it, go on with it. Yeah, yeah. So we are coming with a force, yeah. Blessings we are reap and we coursing on full. Oh, in a rise and bust. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to be thankful. Blessings all coming like one. My thank God for the journey, and it's not us for the plus. Yeah, gratitude is a must. Yeah, blessings fall by my right hand. Was not supposed to be the friends that they call me. One time it's sit up in the class and we pour that body said the road and me one with the road. Third form, me say me try a thing, and you know it formed out to be a fire thing. Now up on stage with chronic say I sing, yeah, see me all diggy soon get the higher ring like hello brother. Say I had to sort ya, start the post the spectacular photo. Keep it burning, yes, that's the motto. If me the motor pass through your soul to get back in a life, man. Me have to talk back for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Yeah, me see blessings fall every night and but I toast to the friends that they call me below. One time they sit down in a class and we pour that only said the road and me go on with it, go on with it. So our blessings upon me, and say me fit tell them the story. That's how our blessings upon me. That's how I feel to give him the glory. I'm in the lies and Jah knows I'm a passion ignited. Got the music excited, coming like a boat. Blessings all from the life on. My thank God for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings all every night. Was I toast to the friends that they call me below. One time it's sit down in a class and we pour that only said the road and me one with the road. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. milestone man. Sometimes I'm lost and far from home, but I'll find my way. I follow my heart, I know I'll be found someday. While I'm lost, I learn and live. What do you say? Let's have a good time until that day. Oh, every morning I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air, as far as I can. Yeah. As far as I can. I can, yeah. My two hands in the air, as far as I can. Oh, every morning I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. Yeah. Lift up my eyes to this, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air, as far as I can. Yeah. As far as I can. I can, yeah. My two hands in the air, as far as I can.
What? They don't know what you've been through. Put on AJ. Yeah.
Hope you know I'm proud of you. They don't know what you go through. They don't know what you've been through. Hope you know I'm proud of you. I know that it's hard to lose. I know that it's hard to choose. I know that it's hard to do. Hope you know I'm proud of you. Hope you know I'm proud. Hope you know that. Hope you know that. I watch you grow up. Stubborn, hard-headed, can't control her. I know they think they know, but they don't know her. I know they think they know, but they don't know her. They know your name, they don't know your pain. They don't see the game that was played with your heart and brain. Trust forever stained, right or wrong. You can call my phone, but I'm forever strong. Right or wrong, you are not alone. You are not alone. As long as the stars in the sky, I know I got you. And when it comes to your daughters, I got them too. Always any issue, I'm working, but I miss you. I hope you know I miss you. You know I'm proud of you. They don't know what you go through. They don't know what you've been through. Hope you know I'm proud of you. I know that it's hard to lose. I know that it's hard to choose. I know that it's hard to do. Hope you know I'm proud of you. Hope you know I'm proud. Hope you know that. Hope you know hope you know that. Always been my best friend. Bad enough for you, I'm always stepping. There for every fuck up, every lesson, every fuck up, every blessing. I'ma solve our problems, stop the stressing. I'ma solve our problems with these blessings. You was here when nobody else showed up. You wiped the tears from my eyes when it was over. This when we was closer. I can feel the distance, now we older. But I hope you know that's almost over. As long as the stars in the sky, I know I got you. And when it comes to Messiah, I got him too. Call me any issue. I'm working, but I miss you. I hope you know I know you.
You can bank on it. You can put 100 grand on it. Anything I said, I stand on it. In a private plane, I land on it. Hollywood and they call me Bankole. Cause I walk around with the bank on me. Shoot them Gangnam style, put the gang on them. Twist my fingers up and bang on them. Lily-hoo, lily-hoo, lily-hoo. Different type of evil available. And any one of them can kill you. Anytime, anything can happen, no. Any one of us could have been pop smoke. We must go when the most high colors. So I'm paranoid, but I line bipolar. Wear my vest and clean my corner. I ain't going out, brother. You can bank on it. You can put 100 grand on it. Anything I said, I stand on it. In a private plane, I land on it. Hollywood and they call me Bankole. Cause I walk around with the bank on me. Shoot them Gangnam style, put the gang on them. Twist my fingers up and bang on them. Oh yeah. Nobody come and do. Nobody come and do. Nobody know tomorrow. Choro, choro. And if a boy feel macho, make him make bread like a tomato. If I'm not dead, then him go my toast. Go for you. As the day